welcome to the stream. It is that time. Okay. Well, not really. We still got about 26 minutes, really, until it starts. So if you're watching this as a video, first of all, you're lacking. Subscribe, turn on notifications so you can be a part of the live streams. What are you doing? And also, just fast forward if you don't want all the shenanigans and all the talk. But if you want to be a part of all the talks with me in chat, participate by commenting down below with your little timestamps down there, bro. What you doing? Chat, like it up. We got the green popping in the back because it's Xbox Day. Well, technically, we do have Xbox to showcase the Outer Worlds 2. And then right after that should be the PC game showcase, which we'll have another link for that. And we'll just go straight over to that. But should be a lengthy sort of stream. So you got time right now. If you need to DoorDash, you need to just go in the kitchen, grab you some snacks, something to eat. Do so. Be prepared. Okay? We got a lot. Xbox has got a lot. Hopefully. I mean, if the rumors are true, today is the day to discuss them. But first, got me some Pringles. Got me some snacks. I'm ready. And I got some water. Gotta have some water. Gotta stay hydrated. By the way, you want a coldest water bottle, link in the description. Get yourself like 10 or 15% off using my code icjosh. You already know, links in the description. At least it should still be there. It should still be there. It's been a minute since I plugged that. Should be. Rollin, what's good? Jacoby, what's good? Yeah, man, give me the 45,000, bro. What you doing? What you doing? Keyword Steam. Yeah. New Elder Scrolls or Dead Rising. I don't know about the Dead Rising. It would be interesting if they did give us an Elder Scrolls trailer, or at least a sneak peek of maybe like a render or another location or something, or name, whatever. It'd be interesting if that happens. I doubt it. My wish list stuff that I'm trying to see is a crazy amount of games added to Game Pass, like today. Shadow dropped a couple of games or whatever in Game Pass today. It'd be interesting to see like Call of Duty, old Call of Duties go into the Game Pass. If that happened, that would be some buzz. That'd be a lot of buzz, really, for Activision. A lot of buzz. Perfect Dark. Fable. I don't know about Gears, at least the new Gears, maybe like a remaster, but I don't know about the new Gears. Loki, I'm Loki with that membership for 25 months. You already know what to do. Give the man a hashtag. Straight up in the chat, and all members currently in here right now, which I don't know if we got any right now, but any got me, bear some weeks emojis. If you want to become a member, you can do so by hitting that join button down below for $1. $1 a month for the lowest tier. I mean, I think that's a steal, but it is what it is. Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1 on Game Pass. Yeah, it would be crazy. Even Black Ops 2 as well. But those three games alone would probably go insane. Maybe even Ghost would probably get some, I would say, some kind of resurgence to happen with it. Definitely maybe like Black Ops 3 and stuff like that, if that did go in there. But like all those older sort of games right now would be crazy. Even Black Ops 4, and to be quite honest, Black Ops 4 might have been like, in my opinion, the last good Black Ops, or at least the last good Treyarch game in terms of multiplayer and stuff like that. That was the last one, in my opinion, that was good. So if that happens, that would be cool. I'm trying to think of another sort of heavy hitter. Already said Fable. Already had Perfect Dark. The big obvious thing right now, Steam. Yeah, there's crazy amounts of rumors that Steam might go into Game Pass. Excuse me, not Game Pass, but might actually be on the store for Xbox consoles, which if that happens, that's insane. Like I told you before, that's bow to Sony right then and there. I'm just saying that. Majin Buu with that membership. You already know too. Get him in hashtag. Straight up in the chat, and all members currently right now. And he got me, Beers and Weeks. Listen, Loki, I know you in here. How's it going? How's it going? Chief deserves justice. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Xbox gets Steam, it's done, because that's a lot of Sony's PlayStation games that are actually on the Steam. Obviously catalog stuff, like they're there, so that would just be boom right on the Xbox. Like, yeah, sure, you might have to wait a little bit of time, but that's not terrible. And also, I would like to see rumors of the Fallout 3 remake, like Oblivion, Shadow Drop in Game Pass. Boy, on a Sunday, boy, you about to see massive amounts of people downloading that, especially with mod support. Woo, I will tell you, in like a week's time, the mods for that game would be astronomical. Astronomical, because right now, Fallout fans, you either for some reason still playing Fallout 76 because you're just invested and that's the newest Fallout game, or you're basically playing Fallout 4 on your 470th playthrough and just modding the shit out of everything, and yeah, pretty much just having fun. That's what you're doing. So another Fallout resurgence would be insane. Xbox Redemption arc incoming. Oh, dude. First of all, I don't even think it's been a redemption arc. Last year they had the best showcase, and that's not even debatable. They really did. Everybody was saying it. And currently right now, from just the talks, and that's all the things we're expecting, not all the things that may or may not be here and stuff like that. Like all the things that you're actually expecting are probably going to be here. There, it's just the big sort of things that like Steam and a couple of shadow drops and stuff like that, and maybe again new works on games. They have the opportunity right now to do it again, like to have the best showcase and also still have some really good games come out. Because whether you're a PlayStation fan or whatever, if you don't have Game Pass right now and you've got a PC, definitely an Xbox, what the hell are you doing? It's been like the best value for gaming and since it came out, literally. Like if a game somehow stinks, then it goes into Game Pass after it launches, and boom, there you go. Now you can just play it. And if it's really good and it goes into Game Pass right off the bat, boy, no harm, no foul. So I'm just saying, Game Pass is crazy. And if you add Steam onto it, don't even. Going good. Hopefully see something good in the show. We should see a couple of good things from the showcase. Should see. This has the chance to be a huge showcase. This has the chance to be, again, the best showcase 2 years running. And I'm saying that even though I think Sony had a decent showcase, I'm going to say this right now. I think Sony had a decent showcase. It was definitely better than last year's. Last year was nothing but Souls-like game after Souls-like game. If I'm distinctly remember, I think it was like 5 or something like that Souls-like games in a row. Like it was like they doubled down on Souls-like games. They were like, yeah, we want Souls-like games. Let's do Souls-like games. We know that everybody likes Souls-like games, and they just quintupled down on it. So hopefully they've learned their lesson a lot more, because obviously this showcase showed it. But I still think it's going to be better than Sony's. And yeah, I would have to say definitely better than Summer Games. And also, even though Resident Evil at the end saved that, better than the Unreal, better than future games. Yeah, it would just be in the 4 running right now. State of Play was the best one this year. What do you mean in terms of their state of plays, or like, are you saying it was the best showcase so far this year? Because I think I had it over Summer. I think I had it. Yeah, no, I think I did. I think I had it. My rankings from yesterday was I had Xbox being the best, PlayStation, Summer Games, probably PC Gaming Showcase, Future Games, and then State of Unreal. I think I had State of Unreal last. Yeah, no, I mean, the just Resident Evil alone is well, and you got to remember they did have that new Marvel game as well too. So, to be fair, like I said, that's why I had him at the top so far until the Xbox. I still think Xbox is going to have a better showcase, and that's saying something when that Marvel game took over the internet. Do we count Nintendo too? Not in the Summer Games. Nintendo did theirs a while earlier, so that's why it's not being put into this. But if we're going by all year, then I would put Nintendo somewhere above, I think above Future Games. So Xbox, PlayStation, Summer, PC, PC Game Showcase, and then it would be Nintendo, and then everything after that. That's where I would probably put it. But the only reason why Nintendo was because of the initial price, and then also seeing all the accessories price go up. Yeah, that's why on that point. And what the hell is this fishing? Is this Fallout 76? This is Fallout 76, ain't it? It's funny that I didn't even pay attention to that, and I was talking about Fallout earlier, but I'm pretty sure this is Fallout 76. Okay. Game Awards. Oh, no. Like, Game Awards will be up there as well. I want to rank this right now. Game Awards will be up there. Come on now. Like that's not even like Game Awards will probably be in the top, literally in the top 3 each year. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I still think Game Awards is still better than Summer Games. Like Summer Games is great, but at the end of the year, when that Game Awards hit, and everybody's like trying to either shadow drop some games or put you on to a game literally that's going to come out in like a month or two for 2026, bro, 2026 is going to be crazy anyway. There's too many heavy hitters coming out in 2026 as we know right now. Like, if they slate it right, we could literally have a big game release every month. Some of y'all right now clutched your wallet like you was clutching pearls. Don't lie. And you got to remember DLCs and all this other expansion stuff with other games that prior existing. 2026 is shaping up to be like, yeah, you're going to need to come in for overtime every week. You're going to need to come in at least one more day every week for overtime. That overtime pay is going to be what gets you these games. I promise you, bro. Kingdom Hearts 4 at Game Awards, I don't think I would see that at Xbox's game show. Well, that is Is that Bandai Namco? That's not Bandai. Is that published by Bandai Namco? GTA 6 getting to our wallets. Oh, of course. $80 right off the bat. Let's just be real here. $80. That's why they keep, they letting everybody settle in with that $80 game price. And then they like, yeah, this is gonna be $80 too. Come on, look at the game, bro. Look at the game. It's $80. You lucky we ain't charge you 100 base. Like you know it. And then also knowing that they said they were gonna do story expansions. Yeah. And then you gotta factor in online later on. I just want you to understand everything that you know about GTA 5 online. You do realize it's about to be ramped up by like 100, right? You know how we were having car shows, like, you know, set up in lobbies? Bro, you're gonna be like going down a huge ass server. A huge server. In Miami? In Florida? With everything they showed in these trailers? Bro, the customization is about to be crazy. Like GTA 6 online is like, you not even ready for it. Like in your head right now, you thinking about it and you can't stop thinking about 100 billion different things of how this is gonna look and how this is gonna play. You can't. We all there. We all there. $80. Yeah. I mean, like I said, they could easily probably charge $100 for GTA 6. Real talk. They could easily probably do it. And I'm going to be honest with you. I do think if they do have a collector's edition too, which they probably will and stuff like that, like all those editions are probably going to be at least what at this point 150, 140, 150. And then with the collectors might be like 200 plus. And you know you're gonna be there paying it. Let's just be real. You know you're gonna pay it, bro. I still have my GTA. I think my GTA 4 and GTA 5 poster still in the actual case. I remember when I got the game, bro. I hung it up on my wall. Matter of fact, I hung it up on my wall. And then I didn't like it on the wall, and I hung it up on my door outside my door. That's how much I love GTA. Yeah. Telling you. Also, if you ain't hit the like button right now, bro, and you just been listening to me ramble for a little bit of time now, we got 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes before we see Pete. Hit the like button. What is you doing? What is you doing? Experience the peak with all of us, okay? Experience. Oh, also for PlayStation fans, they should now have the PlayStation logo in the trailers. So if a game is coming to PlayStation, it should be there. I forgot to say that at the beginning, but it should be there. I think they're one of the only big companies whenever they have whenever they're actually going to have a game show that is going to have the logo. Sony didn't do that. And let's be honest, and that Sony showcase, a lot of those games were actually multi-platform, but you wouldn't think it because they don't show the other ones. So that'll happen there. So get giddy whenever you see that PlayStation logo for you. I'm not even like, listen, I'm not even going to be mad at you at all if that's the trade-off for us getting Steam, because let's be honest here, in terms of PlayStation, in terms of Sony, them hearing Xbox is having to deal with Steam and them not going public and crying, moaning, and bitching about it, it had to been a trade-off of getting Xbox games, or at least some of the Xbox games had to been a trade-off, because some of those games from Sony is on Steam that would be able to be played on the Xbox. So I would assume that that's real. I hope it's not a rumor. I hope it's real. What are my guesses? I had a bunch. Obviously, one of those is Steam. I think we'll see some more Perfect Dark, Gears Collection. I think maybe like actual gameplay of Fable, Shadow Drop of Fallout 3 remastered, and I want to keep saying it, and it just never said it. I can't believe that I'm saying it each time I'm saying it, but old Call of Duty's in Game Pass. It's about time. Y'all have had it for a long time. I think, if I'm not mistaken, some of the leaderships and even the deal for Activision stuff like I finally went through. Not active, yeah, for Activision stuff, it finally went through and passed all the way and stuff like that. So I'm expecting they were waiting until all of that got done before they really come in and, you know, put their foot down. That's what I'm hoping. Huh? Snake Eyes trailer. GTA body pillow. Bro, what? Bro, what? As long as this guy, okay, so wow, I timed that pretty well. I think once this song goes off, displaying in the background, it literally showcase will start in 5 minutes, which is dope. You know what? Early rating, chat. Early rating. What do you have this show out of scale of 1 to 10? 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. What do you have? I'm gonna say no showcase so far for me has gotten over, legitly wise, has gotten over what, an 8? An 8.5? I don't think. I think I gave Summer Games, I want to say I gave Summer Games like a 7.2, but obviously with RE, I was like, oh, it went up to a 9, but realistically, it's probably like still either an 8 or a 7.9. I'm gonna say this one's probably gonna be like an 8.2, maybe 3. It depends on what gets confirmed. If Steam gets confirmed, then it's a 10 out of 10, automatically, 100%, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Not arguable, not debatable, non-negotiable, 100% genuine stamp of approval, 10 out of 10. That's it. That's over. And if they say it's live in a day or whatever, that goes to a 12. If they say currently right now your Xbox is updating for that would be me busting 7 kinds of nuts and literally ascending. Just saying. Just gonna be real with you right now. Just gonna be real with you right now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, bro. I don't want to hear no, hey, yo, Paul. No, none of that in the chat. None of that. Okay? None of that whatsoever at all. If that happens, ascending. I will ascend into the Xbox realms on this stream. Okay? On this stream. Just like, now please, in 3 minutes, let this be ascension. Let them mans cook and women's cook. And whoever, I guess if I'm trying to be politically correct, whatever you identify as, let them mans and let them peoples cook. There we go. Let them peoples cook. There we go. I think that's correct, right, chat? Let them peoples cook. Just because you don't want to offend nobody that might identify as a toaster or some roller skates, a teddy bear. I don't know, but just not to offend nobody. Let them peoples cook. Okay. And we fishing. What y'all fishing for? It better be. Y'all better pull out Steam right here, right now. Also, the 26th, we do have CD Projekt Red with a live stream for Cyberpunk. All I'm saying right now, CD, you better cook. You better cook something delicious. 5-course meal, dessert, 5-star chefs in there cooking. Cooking. Okay. You identify as attack helicopter. Let that piece of metal cook. A transformer. Let that transformer cook. Because at that point, you be transforming all the time. So like let the transformer cook. I don't know. I was gonna say Autobots, but I didn't want to be offensive and assume. I didn't want to assume. So you let me know. Autobot, Decepticon, roll out, whichever one. You let me know. 1 minute. They confirmed Easy ATN. The free. Yeah. I was gonna play his OST because it's still like one of my top 10 OSTs in Dokkan Battle. I was gonna play it, but I was like, nah, I won't do it. I won't do it. Not on this one. Not on this one. But I thought about it. Oh, I did. All right, let me turn this up. I might turn chat down there. I'm gonna turn that off when this starts. That way y'all don't have to see these other words when y'all chatting and stuff like that right there. I'll still be able to see the chat, read the chat, but you'll have more viewing pleasure. You know what I'm saying? More viewing pleasure. 10 seconds. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Let me turn down this light a little bit so that hopefully that green pops a little more. Here we go, chat. Here we go. It's time. Cook. Microsoft, cook. Oh, I see a lot. 18. Oh, Lord. Oh, booty cheeks. More booty cheeks. Oh, hell. Wait, is this the Outer Worlds too? All right, yeah. I think this might be the Outer Worlds too.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and earning.
Son of a gun, man. I'm already dealing with, like, on that last video, man, I'm already dealing with like 17 different copyright claims, bro. I'm literally disputing them all as we speak. Like one by one. I'm literally about to be done with it. As a matter of fact, I could listen to it. Y'all just can't sometimes. That way I know when it's off. Yeah, why don't I just do that? That was kind of like the jail from Batman. I thought it was done.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Yeah, okay, so they were gonna start that right off the bat. All right. Game Pass.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Oh! High on Life 2? Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Did he throw a red shell?
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I mess with it. I mess with it. I mess with it. All right, hey, you see it? PlayStation down there. It's an Epic Store too.
World
Whoa.
premiere.
Wait, is this that God of War game that we seen the other day? No, that is not. See, you see PlayStation down there. Interest. Are you about to put a handheld or the back button? Is this a fucking handheld? Dog, what? 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 What the fuck? Oh, okay. All right. Woo. Dog. What the fuck? What the fuck?
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real.
Just say Steam.
But it all comes back to the game.
Just say Steam
From
on the
Dead
console.
to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Now you gotta confirm Steam. Nah, bro. No, dog. What the fuck? An handheld.
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
Bro, we 11 minutes in.
We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead.
We are 11 minutes in.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
Oh my God. Whoa, Bandai, hold on.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
the Xbox handheld. It's on PlayStation 2. Okay, Bandai. Okay. I can't believe there's a fucking Xbox
World
ROG
premiere.
handheld. What the fuck? Is this Super Meat Boy or something? Is this Super Meat Boy?
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Okay. That's cool.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Team Ninja?
You're a wanted
Y'all doing it
criminal.
again?
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission.
Oh my
do
god, I
need a
forgot about
great
Ninja Gaiden.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free.
I forgot about Ninja Gaiden.
This is it.
Sayori,
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
You missed a lot of me coming back all the way 15 minutes ago. You're gonna need to see.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ooh, October 21st? Okay. Bro, in 15 minutes, it's gonna go by fast, I promise you. All right, what you got for us? What you got? More Indiana Jones?
here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
DLC? September? Okay. World premiere.
World premiere.
Bro, I can't believe.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Hey, where did this come from?
"西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。封じ子エマ、
This got to be on
お前
PlayStation
こそ
too, right?
が輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
So far, a couple of them. Okay, Xbox Game Studio presents.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Is this Clockwork?
Yeah, you paid for it. Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Okay.
They were, trust your instincts, sir.
Tall.
Yes, sir.
Built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't
Wait, is this
gold.
Thief?
Worthless
No, this ain't no
and
Thief.
dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say it, touchy!
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll
hurt you, you fucking meat sack, I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Okay, it was Clockwork River. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Now let me alone and piss off.
That looks pretty damn good. That looks pretty good. Yeah.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Wait, what? Wait, what? They have another. Whoa, what? I wasn't prepared for a third game they have.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You gotta keep them separated.
Damn it. Yeah, avoiding that one. Also, not a big fan of this game. Not because it ain't good or anything like that. I'm just not the bug guy when it comes to playing this, whatever. It wasn't my jam. But I do know a lot of people played it. And this will be in Game Pass. Play anywhere. I mean, so far, this is a damn good showcase. They ain't had a weak point yet. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a couple weak points that's going to be in this, but they ain't had one yet.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
Highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling.
Okay. Oh, it's coming to PlayStation 2. Blade? Please. Yeah, I don't think that's Blade. Oh, come on, not another song. Oh, Elder Scrolls Online. Man, I feel like every damn time we get into this, there's always an Elder Scrolls Online. Like, literally, there's always ESO. Like, is there that many people that still play this? Like, legitly. Hey, listen, if you ain't hit the like button right now, since you can hear me clearly, hit that like button, baby. What you doing? Let's get it going. What are you doing? Come on now. Come on now. While we have a low point. I said there was going to be a low point. To me, this is a low point. Yes. Man, I can't believe there's that many people who still play this, I guess. I mean, I guess it has to be popular where to every showcase, we always see something else with it. Yo, this is a long song. I really need someone to come back on the stage and confirm that consoles get
world
Steam.
premiere.
I really do. Right now? Good Lord.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now! Thomas, come in!
You did.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Oh man. Can that be a damn trailer about any game? What else? Any some kind of song in it? I haven't seen any combat yet. Is this?
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
That looks good. I mean, PlayStation as well. Game Pass. Okay. As soon as I said that, you might be running from something. It might be survival too.
World premiere.
Something juicy.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the grand.
Unc was trying to get it though, wasn't he? I don't like that this music's still going, but this looks interesting. Okay, the cat talks, the gun talks. Dog. We got a British accent too. Both of them did. I no, British accent for the cat and a Scottish accent for the gun. Oh, no PlayStation on that? Is that the first? Is that like the first or second one that's had no PlayStation on it? I feel like. Yo, they're bringing nothing but heat, though. I say that.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Man, let me get on the battlefield with a damn spear and I see some Oni and Sun Wukong on the damn battlefield. Man, you think I'm gonna stay? The hell? Let me see some shit like that on the battlefield. You think I'm staying?
You can't rule.
Man, get the hell out of here.
Spear is mine.
I don't give no damns about this healing shield you got on right now. I'm leaving. I didn't sign up for this bullshit. We about to cook?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
Well, damn. That look good.
World premiere.
Oh, they're killing it right now. Please don't start singing. Okay.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tua libemo iwalotaname. Ona utalima di efema. Teonami. Toma tua calio, terali.
like Splinter Cell. Slap the shit out of him. This is gonna be on PlayStation 2. Damn, that's Nintendo Switch. How many games have we seen that had Nintendo Switch on it? Is that like the second one or something? All right, Bethesda. Please be Blade or Fallout. Fallout 76.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that, my guy. Wouldn't do that. World premiere. Okay.
World premiere.
I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing of solo leveling. I have not seen it yet, so I have no idea if this is like extremely hype or not. Just a mobile game? It's got to be on console here, which Xbox does have that. Okay, so yeah. Oh, so it is coming to Xbox, but in 2026.
World premiere.
Okay. Son of a gun. Wait, is this Power World 2 or something? Wait, is this game that we seen like years ago that was like with the boy in the street he was in the city or something? I wish this music wasn't going so y'all could hear all this, but 2026. Whoa, did that have PlayStation on it? Did that have PlayStation on it? I didn't see.
I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer.
It looked all right. Activision? Oh, that's right, because it's this is coming in Game Pass, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not letting that one play. That was cool. That was cool. Whoa, no, wait, Doom guy? Okay, that's kind of cool. Switch 2, BattleNet, Steam, everything, basically. World premiere. So far, it's not been a bad show. It's been pretty solid. I still can't believe the handheld, man. That handheld thing is, I want to know how much it is. Oh, I can tell you it's real. That frame rate. What do they got, like maybe like 6 minutes left? Okay, well, here's the gears.
Decided to show up. It's game time, baby!
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded.
120 Excuse me?
Your baby. Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome. Form up!
Okay.
World premiere.
No, you lying. $900? So 1,100? No, it's gotta be okay. You looked it up? Oh, there's Persona. Yeah, they said at the beginning of it, like everything was going to be in like Game Pass, playing everywhere or something.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Okay.
World
I know the world
premiere.
Oh.
Hope you're not in a hurry because northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street. And the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's right.
Oh,
enough yet?
Whoa.
No, Dad, not even close.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trust
Wait, is this a fighting game?
Ready to bleed? This is over.
Damn it. Fucking song in the back. Gotta ruin it. Oh. Oh, there's finishers. Oh, no. Oh, I see PlayStation 2 on that one. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Will answer for what you've done!
The flames are around, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Not in Game Pass. Not in Game Pass.
World
premiere.
I thought this was going to be only an hour, and it is not only an hour. Wait, you're playing as a lighthouse? That's interesting. Yeah, it was heat. I'm starting to think the Outer Worlds showcase, well, I guess direct might be only like 30 minutes or something like that. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think the PC Gaming Showcase starts at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, that is, I think. Unless it's 4 o'clock. Man, you've missed quite a lot. Oh, that is in Game Pass. Okay. You've missed quite a lot. Please, somebody come on stage and talk.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
Yeah, Clockwork looked good.
Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere.
That's crazy.
I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Uh-oh.
Enjoy.
Damn it, no Steam thing. They didn't say nothing about Steam. But last world premiere?
World premiere.
Yeah, Game Pass is crazy.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them.
What the fuck is this?
The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
I'm gonna let this one play. It's the last one.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
What?
Menendez.
Call of Duty? Oh my God, is that Blackout? Oh. Was that Blackout? Hold. You did call it. You did call. You did. You called Black Ops 7. I'm gonna give you that one. I was not expecting that. It did look futuristic, which is kind of on the line of what they said
this
before.
year, and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best?
And I love Blackout. I don't like.
All right, come in. You can get out of here, Fergus.
The
Thank you so
one
much.
we
No,
had
you're
now,
doing great. You nailed it.
I'm not.
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel,
That
no
show
hoverboard.
was,
No sequel, no dual SMGs.
an 8.5.
No sequel, no Raccoon Tail.
That
no
show was an
sequel,
8.5.
No Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Damn.
Come on this journey with me.
Damn.
Part 2.
Damn, that was cold. But yeah, that showcase was an 8.5. We still got the PC game showcase after this as well. But that was insane. That was a really good showcase. So far, I was right. It's leading all. It wasn't a 10 that I wanted it to be, only because they didn't have the Steam sort of stuff. We got a handheld, but it's apparently expensive AF. Very expensive.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1.
Damn.
It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them.
Currently in here right now.
This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing.
61
and we're
months,
able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Right, man said marriage too. That was wild.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
Game showcase.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
Bro, this is crazy. I'm literally not seeing the PC game showcase like popping up. Like,
in the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is
they didn't say when the new COD was coming out. I didn't see a date.
As kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals.
I did not see a date for that.
They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix
I know there
everything
might be
wrong.
some people that want to watch this a little bit.
You're going to be one of those.
I'm giddy off that show.
We don't tell you why you joined
Really
the
giddy off
director.
that
There
show.
could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could
I can't
be
believe
that you're
that
a roustabout.
they
You just
suckered
had nothing
me
better
in
to do.
and got me
After you pick your background,
excited
one of the really
for
important choices you have next is
Black
choosing
Ops
your
7.
traits. While we
I
have
just want you to know
attributes in
that.
the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits
I
for
did
the Outer
not
Worlds
think
too,
that was
which are
going to be a
these
Black
big
Ops game
changes to your
whatsoever at all.
character
And
depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like brilliant.
I didn't.
Where you can tag extra
I didn't
skills
see it
and
at
you
all.
start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously
Yeah,
really
we got
great
a
if that's how you wanna
handheld,
build your
bro.
Character. You can also go and do something like
We got a
Lucky, where you
handheld,
get
but it's
extra critical
expensive
chance,
as-
and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well.
Like $900 or
Of course, we brought back
$1,100.
dumb, so
That's
so
insane.
players love the dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I would assume the end of the year, but you never know. They need it at this point.
Quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun
Wrong
conversation options in the game, but we took
stream,
that
my
even
guy.
further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a
Persona
machine
as
to get
well.
it to work.
Yeah, no, it was from what was said.
After you've
It's
invested in
expensive.
some of your traits, your next
Very
choices are going to be
expensive.
choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your
that's a
character is
steep
doing in the game.
penny to
that will be
pay
everything from playing stealthily
for a
to stepping
handheld.
for an explosive specialty.
Really is. But regardless, I don't think I could
Throughout
pay
your
that. Maybe if it
entire
came
journey,
down
your
on
character
price
continues
like
to change
quite a
with the
bit,
different choices you make.
or
In the
again
Outer
maybe
Worlds
on Black
1, we
Friday,
actually
Cyber
have more
Monday, maybe
skills
when the
than we
sales go
have.
down
So we
quite
condensed
a
them
bit.
down to really the core and essence
Maybe,
of,
but I
of
still
what
don't
we
know
really
if I
wanted
would
there.
pay
But we made each
over
point
an
that you put into a
Xbox
skill much
Series
more impactful. So instead of getting
X
small
or
percentage
PlayStation
changes,
5
we actually did much
for it
larger
at
changes
this point.
per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself,
No,
can matter quite
no,
a bit.
it was- he said it was
just
like
even having
900 or
one additional
1100
skill
is
point
what
or
he said when he
something can
looked it
open up
up.
a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build.
Yeah, it says
with
1
steel
hour
stuff and it's
ago,
really good at that.
price has not
Okay,
been
great. Well, you can take
revealed
maybe the
either, but
pickpocketing
given
perk.
the
So that's
similar
not available
specs
to everybody, but if you
of the
select
ROG
that, now you can actually go around and steal
Ally
things
X,
out of people's pockets.
you can expect a price around $7.99. If
There's
that is cheaper,
right? Where say you're a
than
melee
that, if it's
person,
like
what this does is
$5.99,
now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
All right, but 800 is
oh man, I really like the
very
serial killer
steep.
perk. As you start
Very
killing people,
steep.
they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say,
Better
and it's
come with
actually
a
giving you a
girlfriend?
permanent health bonus every time you
even
do
for
it.
1100 at this
We have
point in time, in
perk
this day and
called
age, I don't think
Assassin.
that's going to give you
Now,
a
this is an
girlfriend.
early
my guy.
game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Oh, that's cool. Kind of got that cyberpunk with mitigation.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game.
It's kinda got that
but we
on
wanted
it.
to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a
Persona
bonus
4
that you
remake,
actually wanted
keep us
to really
entertained until
engage
Persona
with.
6.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So,
Yeah,
we turned to the team.
but I understand
them,
that
"No bad
handheld
ideas.
is way
Give me
more
what you got."
powerful than a Nintendo
Okay,
Switch.
we need more flaws.
It's
We need them to
literally
be
like a
real. I want
computer.
to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
Like, I mean,
I
a
have
legit computer.
bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Claire, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It'll actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Dog.
There's one called Kleptomaniac.
That
this is
loud?
really interesting because what it
You need to get
does
them damn
is when you
knees
steal
checked
something,
out.
You can actually sell it for more bits than normal, and like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like
600, I'd be
light
all right with that, but it
shafts
is a
and
mini piece.
blooms and hazes, and
Like, it
makes the game
genuinely is
pretty
a mini
unplayable
piece.
if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now,
I do that shit a
you'll get
lot in
larger
Call of
magazine
Duty.
sizes on
I
all of
used to
your
do that
weapons,
so
but
much
if
in
you
Call of
ever
Duty.
fully
I
empty
wouldn't
your
even empty the full
you're gonna take a
magazine.
debuff
I would,
for a while.
God, I would literally,
Well, we support options like being
like,
a
as soon as I got a
gunslinger
kill,
who wants
like,
to
reload.
tune destructive weapons. Or
is the
rogue
showcase
who
over?
wants to
Yeah, the
alpha strike
Xbox
your enemies
showcase
before they
was
know
over.
what
This
hit
is
them.
the Outer Worlds
also
2
allow
direct
for a
following
lot of
right
fun
after.
and
There's
experimental
supposed to be the
builds.
PC game showcase,
You can be a mad
but
scientist
I
who
literally can't
utilizes
find the
gadgets
stream, but
and
that's at
wacky
like
science
3 or
weapons
4 or
and
something like
armors.
that.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
Yeah, today's the 8th.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways.
I don't know if I got
So
the
you may
stream
solve
for
it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have
Oh,
need of
whoa,
your
that
help,
starts at...
stranger, if you are ready to
Wait, is this start at 2:30?
to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
What?
You could sneak in.
Yeah, it starts
lower
at-
the
it
bridge,
starts
and
at-
actually sneak
hold
in
on,
under
hold
the
on.
bridge to get over to the other side.
Hold on, this PC game showcase starts at I'm just gonna get rid of that so I can get rid of it. Well, hell, dude, I might just switch over to this.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across.
I might just literally switch over in a
allow
sec.
you to jump across the chasm and get across that
PC
way.
showcase is at 3. It's saying
There's even a really kind of messed up way, right?
starting.
Which is
Well,
players
this
can
is going to be the
actually sacrifice
countdown.
one of
We'll
the
see if this is going to be the
companions
countdown.
who they just
If the
found
countdown
as part of-
starts at like 30 minutes, then we'll just
We're
keep
no
it up.
different than the
Whatever.
reason we
I'll
start
just
tossing our own
copy
to the
this, and then
rats.
30 minutes we'll come back.
I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve
Yeah, I
this in
hope it's a
whatever way
countdown
you
because
want
at first
to.
it did say
When you
3
build your
o'clock. That's
character
why I
your
was
way,
like,
we're there for
this should be
you. We
mapped
really
out
want
just
you to have
fine.
the
But
experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything.
I think this game might be better than the first one.
The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are
I thought the
Outer
first
Worlds'
one was
fast and light
alright.
engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause
but
rifts in space.
this one
which are
seems like
cutting off
it
all the other
should be
colonies on
better
Earth from
than
being able to
the
trade
first
with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation.
Man, I can't believe how
which will
many-
allow them to predict and alter the future. to the
Literally
benefit
all of those games are
mankind.
Game Pass.
They used to be
Basically,
part of
except
the
for the
Protectorate,
Final
but they
Fantasy
split
and
off to
stuff like
focus
that.
on solving the equation for the good of everyone,
I
not
can't.
as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as
fact
an
that we
Earth
got a
director
handheld,
agent
too.
to find out how the skip drives are causing the
that we got a
rifts and what
handheld.
can be done to stop them.
It's wild.
Each of the factions have their own solutions
Literally
to the rift problem
wild.
and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're
make sure
using
on
to
the
solve
PC.
the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game.
You know what I just thought
and they're
about?
our corporate representatives.
It'd be
in the
kind of
Outer
cool if the
Worlds
PC
too.
games
They've
showcase
invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for
is the
all
one that
humanity
says
at a
Steam
profit,
comes to
of course.
Xbox, and it
One
wasn't
of my
on
favorite things
Xbox.
from Fallout New Vegas
That would be interesting.
is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the
I mean,
things
that's
that are
cool.
going on around
Like-
the world that you've been interacting with. So if you
Kinda
go
like
into a
Fallout.
location, let's say
Got a
you
lot of
solve
music
a
in
problem
there
for the
on the
Protectorate
radios.
folks. If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Who mentioned Fallout New Vegas? I think they did when they was talking about one of their, well, comparing things to the game, stuff like that.
like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising.
Right,
because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other?
Who said a body pillow earlier in the chat? Somebody said a body pillow.
Huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh?
Oh, by the way,
maybe
let me get that like
napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony.
Okay, 30 minutes. All right.
The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including
Man, you missed a lot, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
In a World War I setting,
you're gonna have to go back and rewatch.
The Sovereign uses
you're gonna
it
have
to
to do
maintain
that.
control.
Like,
Auntie's Choice uses it
they
to
drop
help
some
their bottom
bangers.
line.
They drop some
The Order
heat.
just wants to show how it exists
Some
within the
straight
grand plan.
flames.
We want players to
I knew
feel
with
like
the
Arcadia
thumbnail,
is a
I knew to
living,
put
breathing
flames in
place
it because
scarred
I was
by a
like, no, they got to
long-standing
come
war.
with something, and they did.
Fairfield, one of the first towns you
They did.
encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom.
I think
RPG
when the
elements were the
Ant
start.
game comes
That's
on,
touched our story, our
I might
art,
leave it up
and
for a
especially
second.
our gameplay.
and get a bathroom break.
A good sequel is true to the original. That's
I might
first
switch
and
my
foremost,
snacks up.
right?
I ain't
We
even
all want to
touched these
add in a
snacks. I might
bunch of
switch them up
things
too,
as
I
you're
don't
making
know.
a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And
But I do
thought
think this
we
game's
did
gonna be
not
pretty
need
good.
This consultant, we've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this, and I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some
cool,
really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great
that's
from the
a cool
player,
armor.
from a science perspective.
Not gonna lie.
We're all about letting people play the game their way.
That's a
some
cool
players
armor.
who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The
I
Outer
mean,
Worlds
ain't
2
no
is
excuse
really
to
the
try
biggest
it.
game we've
I mean,
ever
it's
made.
in Game Pass.
Bigger choices, more reactivity,
Sting was good,
more
my guy. What would you
weapons,
say?
more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created.
Oh, I thought
And
you
we
were
have
still streaming.
no
I
plans
seen
to
that you
slow
were
down.
streaming.
We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we
appreciate
do
you coming
best,
in here, my guy.
make your world your way.
I'm gonna assume this is probably gonna be the end of this game. Then they're gonna go into the insect one. Ain't no way it's still got. No, it should be like 20 minutes for it, right? Yeah. Okay, I was about to say.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful
amazing
holes.
showcase.
Let's cut that.
I think I got it at like an
You can play the Outer
8.5.
Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
Is that the Oculus
So
3?
now, this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess
Actually,
bread.
would have been funny
You ever play
is if
bread where
they
you take
actually
it out
brought
of
the
one
Xbox
plat- put it in the
toaster.
other? I don't have friends. If you
the one that looks like
pre-order
the Series
premium
S.
edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
Yeah, okay, so this game's only getting like maybe like 18 minutes of direct. That's not bad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this plays, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We're
Like,
so proud of Grounded.
would y'all rather have this up?
What started as a small
Or the
passion project
countdown
to make a quirky
for,
game where you're shrunk down to the size of an
the
ant,
PC game
trying to
stream?
survive
You
in
know,
the backyard.
I
grew into
feel like y'all
something
rather
way
have this
bigger
up.
than we ever imagined.
I feel
Over
like y'all rather have
25 million of you jumped
that's what
in,
I'm gonna keep
explored,
this up.
built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at icjosh Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, icjosh Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at icjosh Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow, and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes, We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear playstyles
Chad, I know
for
it ain't been
tanky
about nothing.
warriors, low defense, high damage rogues,
You ain't got to tell
wielding
me.
mages, and ranged hunters.
This ain't a me game. This ain't a
In the
me
first
game.
Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there
Any
be
mentions
passive
of Blake?
mutations,
No,
but there
man.
will also be active
Tough.
mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2.
I wish, but
I'm all in on the rogue.
I guess that
Now,
game's
you can
just
even dual wield
nowhere near
daggers.
ready.
I've been dialing in this glass cannon
Which I
build
wish
that
it
stacks
was.
ambush,
I
assassin,
want to
and
see
cardiofan
that
mutations
Blade game. I
with the
really
wolf
truly
bane
want to see what it
daggers
looks
and
like.
the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way.
I don't know
I'm
why I
looking
don't
forward to seeing
buy
what
enough
wild combos the community
Like,
comes
I like
up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system.
Jack.
It's going to be awesome watching
Pringles
it evolve with player
or
feedback
stacks?
and watching us try to
Which
keep
one you
up
like?
with all of
Which
your
one y'all like
game-breaking
more?
builds.
One of the great things about
If I had to be
Grounded
honest with
is the
you, I
variety
might
of
have to go
players it
stacks.
attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded
Not gonna lie.
livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep
How the
progressing
hell it been
and
that long
playing
and that
together.
didn't even go down yet?
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are
They got
easily
10 minutes.
understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends.
Hey, they got some motion too.
It was really,
Hold on.
really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience.
might be
because that
another
was
banger
the
show.
only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since
ain't
the
mad at it.
very first Grounded release. Mounts.
Might be another banger alert.
Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire
I would
suite
be
of moves and have their own special
Very
abilities
surprised
and attacks.
if the PC game showcase
We really wanted the buggies
somehow
to be an
creeped in the top
extension of
3.
the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies
'Cause right
had
now,
unique and valuable abilities.
definitely
across all
Xbox
the
is
core pillars
first.
of Grounded. So that doesn't
Then
just mean
PlayStation.
exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just
Then
like how
summer
we wanted
games.
to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own
Or do I have
personality.
summer games over PlayStation?
The Red Ant soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out.
I don't know,
If
that's
you get
tough
into
for me.
combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and
No, I
they'll
think I got
fight
it right.
alongside you and provide
Xbox,
support.
PlayStation, and it's
The
summer
Orb
games.
Weaver buggies
So far.
are a little less useful
So
when
if
it
the
comes to
PC game
general
showcase goes
utility,
crazy.
like building a base or harvesting.
Might
But
be
they're
better
awesome
than
when it
summer
comes
games.
to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun
I
lesser
do not
powered
care
insects,
about it at all.
and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other
I'm
creatures.
just gonna be honest
so
with you.
the Orb Weavers
the best at the same time. If you're looking for best of the best,
I do not care
OLED's where
about
it's
it.
at.
That is some great info on OLED
We got
monitors.
countdown,
You know what monitor
9
I'm
minutes,
using
40
the most
seconds
these days?
until the PC game
A
showcase
baby
does
monitor.
start. So we're ramping it back
'Cause
up
I'm a
again with another,
mum.
what, hour? I think another hour
Nothing?
show?
Wow, tough crowd.
I think so. Another hour shows.
How about this one? What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor? Ow, that hurts. Okay, what else is in the news? Folks, you notice how Jack Black is in every single video game thing these days? I started up an old save game of The Sims 2 last week, and I am not making this up. Jack Black was in the game wetting his pants in the Goff family kitchen. And when did every game in the world decide it needed 10 minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to spend my time watching a number quickly decreasing on the screen, I'd just log into my banking app. Am I right? I am Frankie Dubs. That is my time. Good night. Please press F to pay respects to your servers and give it up for your next act, a colony management sim where it's all about cats versus mice. Here's a Whiskerwood.
Bro, what? I don't know about this. I don't know about this. 8 minutes of felt like cringe. Felt like big cringe. Big cringe here. Sorry, what is that? Oh, thank you for telling me the PC game showcases. Love getting an ad for it when I'm already on it. Love that. All right, we're good there. I wonder what, oh my gosh.
Everything in a cozy van and going on an open world road trip with your friends? Sign me up for Outbound. Oh, hey, looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott. Hello, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Hey, Y'all think that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is going to have crazy skill-based matchmaking, or do y'all think they're going to actually tone it down?
The big show is today, right now. This is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that, and definitely didn't forget what month and day it definitely is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax.
This feels like it's going by
GTA barbers.
So slow.
Super time efficient. See, oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on, great, right? Pretty good.
Oh God, no.
So it was good, man.
Maybe this.
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes, maybe 5.
This is a low level.
But first, the duty-free shop seems good.
That was a stream right here.
Well, he certainly cleans up.
I hope they cook.
Great timing, because we're ready for our next segment.
Good Lord.
What would PC gaming be without the act of pressing a key and making magic happen? Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful.
I don't even know what to even
Let's
expect
turn to a
here.
keyboard expert who can tell us all
To
about
be fair.
Hall Effect keys.
Oh, let me hit the like button because, you know, got to lead by example.
Traditionally, you have
gotta lead
on,
by
off,
example.
binary. You know, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more. It measures the
Turning
entire
25?
Depression.
What a
through
great
when you
age.
press it. And
Great
the main
age, man.
shift that's brought about is
Like,
a focus on performance. I
mid-
would say. You know, before you
20s.
had a focus on
At that
feel
point in time
and
now,
sound. You could still have that.
Probably
Hall
got a
effect, but
handle
now
on
we have
things. That's how
something
it
that's
goes.
Definitively, this is for gaming.
It's a good time.
There's all
The
kinds
mid,
of games that benefit
people don't
from
talk
Hall
about
effects.
the
main
mid-20s
ones
as
would
much as they
be
should.
competitive
They always
shooters,
talk about
competitive FPS games,
your late
your
20s because,
Counter-Strikes
oh man,
and
you're about to turn
Valorants
30,
and racing games
or
and stuff
your
like that,
early
for
20s,
example.
you
Hall
just
effect allows
legally can
such quick
drink,
reactions on that
you go to
front if you've got
bars,
the
you're having a bunch
fast
of
fingers for it.
fun. They don't talk about the mid-20s, bro. Mid-20s, as long as you keep yourself healthy, that is.
Building your own PC for the first time or even the 10th time can be a little intimidating, but we're always here to help. Let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie.
Lord have
Great
mercy,
timing.
please let
I'm
this go
almost
by
done with
quick.
that special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What?
Hey, it'd be great
I'm here about a custom PC
if y'all talk
build.
about some
Are you
damn
sure? Let me
PC
check the
parts
work
going
order.
down on price.
Jacob, please build me an awesome custom
That'd be
PC
great.
by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me
That'd
a
be
mech so I
real
can rain
great.
fire and destruction down upon all
You know,
my
building
enemies
a
on
damn
June
PC
9th.
right now-
But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie.
It's like,
Blimey,
what the
I
F,
got the dates
dude?
mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today.
The things that you want
No.
gone
Power
or
it
scout.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right
Also,
over
you know,
there, just for
AMD
fun.
is
So expensive looking, isn't it?
killing
It's
it.
a real sight to behold.
I mean, I'm team AMD
Anyway,
right there.
don't worry about having
Just
not
gonna be
built the
honest
PC yet,
with
because
y'all.
it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point.
Oh, yeah, you
We're
got
also
it, man.
living in
Like,
an
once
age
you get
where
it
we're
down
losing the
pat,
power to repair
once you get it
electronics
going in your
ourselves.
brain,
What happens when
where
something
you went
goes wrong
for
with your
maybe like a couple
smartphone?
months,
You have to
then
take
it
it
just
somewhere
starts
to get it fixed,
becoming
or
like a
more
part of the
likely,
day
have it
instead of
replaced
looking like,
completely.
ah, man,
If
I
you
gotta
built
go
your
to
own
the
PC,
gym.
not only will you
It's just
become more
like,
knowledgeable about
yeah, here I go to the
diagnosing
gym, bro.
problems,
Let's
you'll
get
have a
these
better
games.
chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob.
WPC gang.
But don't start shopping for
Don't
parts
get me
for
wrong.
your own PC build just
Like a
yet.
good PC
You might be the lucky winner
is-
of the
is a
awesome
better
custom
console.
PC Jacob and I are going
Let's
to put
be
together
honest.
right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of unlikely animal
By the way,
friendships, something tells
anybody
me
in here
you'll
actually
dig
built
the
their
new
own PC?
trailer
'Cause
for
I
Cat
built-
Castaway.
3 now. I want to build another one eventually once I can save up the money to get what I want. Definitely going to build another one. I got to do a whole. I just feel like by the end of the year, this all needs to be new. All of it. Yeah, but it's not great. I have to upgrade it quite a lot. Actually, it's not even to upgrade this. I'm just going to build a whole new PC. There's RX. What the hell is this? Oh, Cappy Castaway. That's what that is. All right. 25 seconds until PC Game Show starts. Everyone else has started out with a banger, so let's hope that they start out with a banger too. And I'd like to see, I mean, I know this is PC, but I mean, I would like to see like coming to console like later on or something like that for a lot of these showcases that we see for trailers. I would like to see that. Still wish Xbox would have said something about Steam, but I guess they're probably still working on it. If it's legit. I have a feeling we're going to see some new gaming monitors as well too. The only
Hello
thing is,
and
it's for
welcome
decent,
to the PC Gaming Show
decent
2025.
price.
My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now,
yeah,
let's
I want to
kick
win
off the
it.
show the PC Gamer way. With
like everybody in here, like,
three,
yeah, I want to
world
win that.
premieres.
Somebody will. Just who? It'd be crazy if it's somebody from this stream, by the way.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
It's like, was this like the second sort of cleaning looking game that I've seen, or renovating game, I think?
Remember,
one from Xbox was like the Ghost one. Download the demo today on Steam. World premiere. I did not think that was going to look like that. This is actually kind of litty. Interesting. Oh, another one. World premiere.
You are already defeated.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Interesting. I was going to say, I wonder if it's going to be on their ROG Ally. ROG Ally. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they do have Xbox down there.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick the day it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing.
That's
We're
not
even
bad.
Including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives.
That's a couple thousand.
Let's get to work.
Definitely a couple thousand.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Interesting. So it's kind of like Guitar Hero, except you're hitting people in the sequence. Interesting. You know what I was just thinking? When's the last time we had like a really good just like snowboard game come out?
Than you, my champion.
Need a good snowboard game in next gen graphics. Like I need be saber with enemies. That too. Okay, it's only in that. Eh?
Coming up in the show.
Y'all ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing. I can tell you that. Y'all wanna know what y'all missing right now? It's literally the Barney one that I was talking about the other day. It's probably worse than the Disney music. Almost dropped my snacks. Damn, how long is it going? World premiere. Come on, man. Loki. Have we seen anything good yet? I'm using good loosely because obviously I ain't playing none of these games, so I don't know about the story. But in terms of something to catch my eye right now, not yet. Kind of reminds me of Pokemon. Like the old Game Boy. Well, not that, but the old Game Boy. This might be interesting. Appreciate you coming out, my guy. Yeah, so far this ain't been all that great. That's interesting,
It's
but
important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
How'd you do that?
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Beautiful looking city. Man, that was beautiful.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit
This looks
terrifying,
good.
actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design
I can see
stuff,
promise,
but
but it-
not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Man, that's really nice.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle.
Just
when making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller
you probably need to go back
gives
and
us
watch
a lot
that.
of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules.
I'd actually
there's
recommend you go
nothing.
watch
It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or
so far
fortress
is like the
in
best
the
thing
Swiss
in my
Alps.
humble opinion.
A lot of
shown
different
right now.
stuff together.
All the
This
other
is
ones have
this
been kind
very
of
abstract place, and also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme,
or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
They talking a lot about some of these games though. I was expecting like a couple trailers for certain things, maybe some hardware stuff, you know, kind of keep it moving, but they lingering a bit. Am I gonna have to? this like another beat game or something? Dance. They're looking like it right now. They're looking like it right now, Steve. Looking like, man, I should have ended this the Outer Worlds. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, PC games, but at the same time, you would just think that maybe you see some pretty good graphical PC games. Like, I mean, there's been one. The other's been games looking like this, basically. No, I take that back too.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Huh?
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on
Man,
the
it's
Rogue
been
Pieces
like
Pages early access for over a year now.
It's been like 25 minutes and y'all still ain't put nothing in that damn case yet.
I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players
on this one, on the PC games right now, like 2 games.
So here's where we're
at. Just 2 games. Xbox, you need to go see that. I highly recommend it. Matter of fact, highly.
Use this gift and right your wrongs.
The Rogue Prince version. Cool. Yeah. I feel you on that one.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Bro, they got to come out here swinging with something. They really do. Hold on, what's that?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up?
Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Cocky. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Whip, whip, whip.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother... Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. Wait, didn't we just see this?
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless
we've seen
universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations.
It might have been in like future
whose
games
remnants still
or
roam the skies.
I don't think it was
Everything
summer
requires
games. It might have
fuel
been
to
future
operate,
games.
and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emerging gameplay only bound by your creativity.
PC Game Showcase, not
Founders
so
have
much.
already created custom tournaments, specialized trading
Not
hubs,
so much.
advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
World premiere.
I'd say the days are blurring together.
You gotta bring some heat, man.
But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer. And with all that methane at level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Yeah, Xbox Cody. Not a 10 out of 10 show though, but definitely the highest rated show so far. In my humble opinion. Nah, this ain't for me. This ain't for me. Skip. Me.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined.
Has this been like 3 or 4 like build games in a row?
And dyed with pigment.
Literally.
Produced here in our blue pigment refinery.
What's that meme of that dude at the damn barbecue? He like, hey yo, what the fuck? Like,
made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock.
Depends on the PC part, but generally, certain things, yes, and the consoles, yes, they are going. Sadly. I mean, Xbox has a handheld now, and it's basically starting out at $800. Y'all still ain't put that damn motherboard in the damn.
You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh yeah, I hate
I can't be the only person noticing this.
quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
PC put me to sleep show.
What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Yeah, but when the new stuff comes out, yeah, then the old ones prices go down. But if you want the new, sometimes they can get upcharged. Is this another build get? Bro, what hell, what twilight did I wake up in to where I was gonna see at the PC Game Showcase a shit ton of let me build simulators. What? Is this what PC gamers are playing? Yeah, but it's basically a mini PC. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 3 or 4 times more powerful than an actual Switch 2. I literally wouldn't. Like the Switch, you'll actually own it. Yeah, Black Ops 7, man. I didn't see that one coming. Someone called it in the chat, but I didn't see that actually coming because the trailer was not screaming Black Ops, wasn't screaming Call of Duty whatsoever at all. That one threw us so.
I know.
Okay, we got graphics.
Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now.
Son of a bitch.
'Cause for all
Oh, we've seen this game before. It's like all his like alternate ego. Well, not ego, but alternate selves. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this before. Yeah, no, I don't know if it'll come out this year, but they need to figure out a lot because skill-based matchmaking, they've Activision's like been dated out and they in shambles for how much bull crap and manipulation was going on in that game.
A hack and slash dungeon
We've already
crawl,
seen.
where up to 4 players
Sorry,
battle
microphone.
through a single
I think we already
massive
seen this game
labyrinth
too.
filled to the brim with monsters, treasure,
I think.
and secrets. Customize each hero between 3
wanna say maybe.
paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix
Yeah, I
and
wouldn't either,
match
but that might be a
to
good thing
craft
because
the
that might be
perfect
desperation mode,
Whether adventuring
and that might be
solo
like
or
since
with
everything's
friends,
finalized with
switch
Xbox,
between the party's
it might be
heroes on
like
the
Xbox is
fly
going,
to unleash
yeah,
almighty
yeah,
combo
we
attacks
gonna
to
step in
annihilate
fully
the forces
now.
of darkness.
Like I said, if there wasn't skill, if the skill-based matchmaking was toned down quite a bit, and their manipulation with skill-based, then especially for multiplayer stuff, then yeah, I probably would be a lot more happy about it. But if it's the same, then I'm not going to be happy about it at all. It'll be another like, let's see what this is. Oh, it's on Game Pass, try for free.
We
Boom,
meet
we're done.
again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor.
I mean, it is like
and
Madden,
another.
and I haven't played Madden, and I can't even tell you how long.
Sides of the same precious coin.
I seriously can't. Like, I didn't even buy 2K, NBA 2K25.
While in the other,
I don't even know if there's even people playing the shit out of that game still or not. I'll find out whenever it gets popped into Game Pass. I'm pretty sure there should be another one coming out soon.
You may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Right. I think it's because
Computers
they're
aren't the only
same
thing we
engines.
build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork.
That PC
See
case
here,
got a little closer.
This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Because you probably trash. That was aggressive. That was aggressive. By God. But probably accurate. Modern Warfare 4 you've been due for a long time? I don't care about the names as much as long as the game's actually good. The trash effects, I know. I was trying to get over it first, but I couldn't. I'm sorry, did they show anything of that? They show anything of that?
Your safety.
Damn, Auntie just ended it?
Responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone. Make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
What in the acid trip is this? The hygiene.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is
I
my
know
game,
that ain't
Botsu.
Woody.
It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom
I can see this
matches in
being
the Steam
some
demo right now.
rage-inducing
I hope you have fun.
game.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I say,
Oh, I thought the show was ending. I was gonna say they didn't even build that damn PC yet. Hey, hold on, this is an hour show, right? They only got 15 minutes left.
Coming up in the show.
What was that? Hold on. Y'all want to play another zombie game? This looks like it could come out on the Switch too. I'm gonna tell you what, for the PC game show, It don't feel very PC. I don't hear computers blowing up, screeching, smoking. I can't smell the computer
What an
fans
amazing collection of games we've already
turning
seen.
so
Mika,
fast. I
we
can't
are really
smell
turning
that.
up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers.
Oh, we'll
the
see
heat
a
from
whole
your
new
CPU's
Yu-Gi-Oh
heat
game?
sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Seller.
Plus, it is an
you mean Sailor Moon?
amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
They ain't putting nothing in that
The village of
case.
Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse.
Hey, I ain't gonna
Even
lie.
the simplest act of cultivation, unpredictable.
So far, next year I might skip this.
But you come from a long line of sorcerers
far.
steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time.
State of Unreal
So don't expect airs and graces.
was better. And I had State of Unreal as
Chandley may be small,
in the lowest
but
of the
it's
showcase.
secrets.
Not anymore.
And set in its ways.
Not anymore.
Is it ready for the return of a
PC Game Show is definitely the worst one so far.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
I'm not eating it. That was it?
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news. Get into
World premiere on anything now? I mean, technically it was, but at the same time, it's just.
Classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys.
You just said premiere.
Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday. Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend. Sing karaoke. race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
At this point, they might as well slap it on her.
To your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After
Actually, don't give them no ideas.
Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program.
What?
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to
How did that work in
colonies for
space? You
immediate
couldn't
workforce
reproduce.
integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
Nope.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
I say one thing though, this game ain't got no business looking this damn good.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex. And don't ask questions.
I ain't gonna lie. It's putting me to sleep, bro. I'm actually getting tired. When I need to fall asleep at night, I think I'm gonna put this show on. I think that's what's gonna happen.
So you're good at
We get the
building
room nice and
PCs,
cold.
but can you build other things?
Get under the
Like a
blanket.
car?
No, Frankie.
This
I
show
can't
on.
build a car.
What about like
Straight
a
sleep.
winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the
Bruh,
winching a bit easier?
I'm trying
So
not
something
to,
you want to
man.
tell me?
I really
drove your
am.
car off a ramp and into
But
a lake.
also,
But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was
appreciate
on
you coming
fire.
out, my
There
guy. Have a
is
good
no
one.
point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a
Ever
new
since
car.
they got rid of E3.
Ooh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium.
I mean, E3 had games
DDR5.
like this
This
as
kit's
well.
Perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build.
I do think
at
the others,
6,000
the big-
mega transfers a second,
the big
and with
shows
low latency.
do just
However,
fine.
We also stuffed something special
It's
here,
just-
a light enhancement kit.
if this was
That's a
like
pair of dummy
day
sticks that
2
look
or
the
day
part,
3 of
but don't
E3.
actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for
I,
an AMD
like
build,
after
as it means
Xbox
you can
had all
stick
their
to
stuff
more
in there, like
reliable slots on the
integrated. But the
motherboard,
thing is
2
they
and
usually
4,
just
while
have like.
looking the part.
It, well,
also
I guess
pairs nicely
technically
with our
E3 they did have
Haven
Xbox
420
Day and
case, which
PlayStation
offers thermal
Day as well
optimization
too,
through its central
and
GPU
Ubisoft,
airflow that sits within a
EA and
dual-chamber
all that.
design.
They used to have
That
all
sounds
that.
like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking
I mean,
to
we get it
prank your
now, it's
cars,
just not
explore
all
endless dungeons, or simply stream with
usually
friends.
together.
But while you're out there updating your part
But
picker list, why not check out this exciting
It
upcoming
is
game?
like it just feels a little different, but it's about the same.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding.
Are we gonna have some kind of promise?
We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
I know they ain't building shit again.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before.
Last year, Sony said, y'all like Souls games? This year, PC Showcase said, y'all like building? Y'all like building?
We want to survive in the new conditions.
Y'all want to be some
We
Bob the
must
Builders?
Not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it.
I believe you. I
understand
hope you was getting some good
as
sleep.
the fate of our
You ain't missed shit.
Maybe even the world depends on it.
Actually, you did miss shit.
And all before
Literal.
fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
That's crazy though. This is probably gonna have like a. This might get like a 4, maybe a 5 showcase. Maybe. Damn. Interesting.
Coming up in the show,
The last game on coming up was the only thing that looked interesting. We've already seen this too. Well, at least I have.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest.
I don't know how long the PC showcase is. I thought it was only going to be like an hour.
What it takes to worship
but
the Eldritch.
It's clearly over that. Maybe an hour and 30. I won't hate on it either. And I mean, it ain't like I'm gonna lose any money on it. It's gonna be in Game Pass day one, so it's not like if somebody's like, oh, I went out and bought it and it was trash, I'm like, damn, so either you play on PlayStation, you just probably had to play on PlayStation at that point. Like, you'd be pretty stupid to buy it on Xbox without trying it on Game Pass first.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Again, another game we've already seen. Is this going to be more of the game that we ain't seen, or is it going to be the same shit?
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent, he's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer, and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero.
He has 62 years.
That means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology.
I don't know about that. GTA 6 next year, and then you got to buy a new console.
Advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
This reminds me of what game was it?
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler.
Man.
Only you can shatter our chains.
I'm like one more
Guide
game
our
away
armies,
from
defend
being like,
our
boo.
kingdom, propel the
You
evil
put me to
hordes.
sleep.
Rebuild
Boo.
what the enemy shattered and restore
Like
the
real
might
talk.
of our city. The lands of bastions still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of
There's
the
only been like
Unraveler
3 good
shall
games in
halt
my
your
opinion.
advance.
Me, 3.
Your strength will never cease to grow.
Get out.
Once banished, you will break us free.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Excuse me?
Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heatsinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4
Radeon?
architecture.
Radeon?
And 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use.
Man, I
A
want you to speed
montage.
this show up.
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
I mean, I don't know. That kind of looks like mindless fun. Boo. What does it mean to be a world premiere? I guess just ain't nobody seen it before, so it's a world premiere. At this stream, I'm asleep. Great. I just want you to know that. I'm gonna be asleep so good. So good. By the way, this has almost been a 4-hour stream. I appreciate y'all that's still here watching. Appreciate that. If you haven't hit the like button, I greatly appreciate you doing so, helping the channel out. But damn. It's looking more and more in like next year. We're probably gonna skimp out on the PC showcase, the PC games show. Excuse me. Yeah, it's still going. How did I not see that coming? This game woke as hell. I can already tell. I can already tell. And that's just something I usually don't say, but I can tell from that one. Oh, revive mechanics.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Yeah, I am excited for Ninja Gaiden 4. Very much.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
I can't remember what that vampire game was, but I'm kind of excited for that one too.
Para quem tem olhos de ver, não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
PC build showcase. Yeah, we got a montage. That's about it.
Nos massacrar.
This has got to be like close to the end, right?
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
You gonna take the cat?
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost.
Am I tripping? Or does this sound like Expedition 33 music? Like a bit? I swear it does.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned.
You never know.
Really burn your biscuits.
Still waiting on Dice to give me
fires
some
of the
Battlefield
Sharpen your
information.
knives and master
So you
the
never
magic
know.
of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken, and the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Ooh.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is.
The fuck was
because
that?
here in the apocalypse, you're up against 1 million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Coming up in the show.
This is another build game.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Oh, we heard about this game too.
We're doing this?
Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch.
Yeah, I think we already knew about this game.
You.
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Sorry. Man, this shit's put me to sleep so much. I forgot this was a walking copyright that was coming in. I'm sure they probably still got me a bit. All right, this is wild. This has been a snooze fest. I ain't never been so disappointed in a show in my entire life. Like, we got to be close to the end. They got to be, right? Like, this has been going on since, what, 4 o'clock? No, 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's been an hour and 30 minutes.
Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
This might be something.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way. That's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability
Game
waiver
Pass
here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely
Yeah, I'm
epic.
tired.
Delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower.
How long is this show?
Signed up to. Mike Kayata, you're the game director.
Because it ain't got no
FBC
business
Firebreak
being
from
this
Remedy
long.
Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what have we signed up
You
to?
take
here?
out all the
Yeah,
shenanigans.
Lots. So that was our big launch trailer.
It should be
We're
over
coming
by
out
now.
in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of
Like,
the game, stuff that we haven't
crazy.
shown. A little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting
That's where I
that
remembered
world
Remedy from. That's why I was like, I
FBC.
was like, I've heard
Why
of it.
was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally, like, betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around.
I'll probably
So we
put
keep
this
that
in
kind of, edge of
the
like,
talks
horror
of
and tension and
the
stakes.
good games
and we just add a
for
lot
me
of the
show.
absurdity at a higher value. So, for example, like you saw Sticky
Put it
Ricky,
in
our
there
gigantic
for
monster made
sake
out of
of this.
sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky," which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits. And each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like, liquid globules you saw in the trailer. And this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface. Like, I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
I
the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion.
Or five.
Or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
I'm legitimately contemplating cutting it off. Genuine. But I'm trying to stick it out until the end. Because I hope that this is the end. I could have been playing Expedition 33.
Going up after all.
Yeah,
I could've
no,
took a
I
nap.
made, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing
I
up
could've went and
there.
got some food.
What's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh wait,
When you get to
have we
the
seen
top
this
of the
game
tower,
too?
What's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go. Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
So sad. So sad. Me and you both. Is this? I'm sorry. Was this another build game? Strategy build game? Bro, if you're someone that likes these strategy and also build games, man, I know it must be annoying to hear everyone else like, man, come on, bro, another one. I know you got to be like, this is the best I've ever seen.
And I'm eager to show it.
Gotta
so
be.
let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Man, I just want y'all to hit the button
Tiny
to
cat, we
stop.
have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our
You know what
next
this
world
show is
premiere.
like?
A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
It's like that one friend that don't know when to leave. Like you overstayed a welcome. You just keep giving them hints. Like, yeah, man, I'm about to go to bed in a little bit. Man, I am getting a little tired, man. I worked a double shift last night. Yeah, my girl gonna come over in a little bit, bro. So you ain't doing nothing later? You know? And they still got their feet up? It's like, oh man, I got all the time in the world, bro. I'm just hanging out, bro. This is it. I never thought I'd get to a point where a game stream is running way longer than what it need to be. I never thought in a million years that would come out of my mouth. But this is truly overstated as well. Yeah, or after you got both your headphones in, both earbuds is in, like you got a full on got headphones on, like you know I can't hear you, right? Like you be like, yeah, oh word, oh that's true, man. I didn't hit you with that's cool like 5 times, bro. My guy, you still ain't got the hint. You still talking? For the love of everything, can this just end?
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings,
Serious.
global life forms. Delighted to meet you. Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Up we go, buckaroo.
Lippo Plus. For when
I want you to name 3 games that you want to play.
Coming your way.
Hold up.
What's on your mind? Aliens.
Name 3.
The Bend.
We could theoretically
Name
send
3 from this
TV
showcase.
through it.
Not
We already
Xboxes.
The Bend
Not
is a
full
planet-wide
screen.
hallucination
Just
and a
PC
hoax.
game show.
Everybody seems
Name
so
3
anxious
games
to say
that
something
what
they don't
games
get their
you've
facts
already
straight
seen
first.
Consider the Bend
that
as
you
a
won't
source
play.
of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
The abyss.
Another.
dimension.
Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you.
No!
Hey, I'm Felix
Oh,
Schade.
please don't.
I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo band.
We
And
don't
what began
need no
as a small
more.
passion project has
Come
evolved
on,
into
bro.
something far more ambitious.
Bro, if this
hits
hits
this
5
summer,
o'clock and they
I
still
can't wait
going,
to show you
I'm
more.
in this shit. I'm ending it.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter.
You know, it's crazy.
Except
This
here,
don't look bad
you're
at all.
switching full-on playstyles.
It's just I ain't got
Each
that much
character
energy
has
for
their
it.
own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the
But this don't look
simulation.
bad.
You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your
Hold on now.
combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential. as you'll
Hold
face a
on, wait
variety
a
of
minute.
powerful enemies,
Where the fuck
each
was
with
this
their
at?
own
Like
attack
an
patterns
hour and 30
weaknesses.
minutes.
And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each
Where
new
was this
run
at?
reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during
Morbid
Steam
Metal.
Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
All right. Hell no, you ain't gonna turn around and look at me like that. You've been staring at a wall. Bro gave the craziest stink face I've ever seen.
Peggy 3.
Wait, is this a bus driver simulator?
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
I'm surprised I didn't say Game Pass. It looked like all of them
Should we
going
see
Game
what's
Pass.
going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig.
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean,
It's
there
actually
is
fun.
a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Why do I feel like this show ain't never gonna end though? You know? I just feel like it ain't never gonna end. Are we building more shit?
Object decimated.
And we're the rat in his cage. You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
Man, where was all this at the beginning? Like, look, for real. Like, where was games like this at the beginning? We've seen like 2 of these games in like the last like 3 games. And, like, where was this at for almost 2 hours? Like, sure, there was like a couple that was good up there, but other than that, most of the stuff like this. Expecting that. Expecting that at all.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which, by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
I really like this game.
Later this year.
I really.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food in this bag.
Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
I'm saying evil within a lot.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
I just... No. Nothing crazy really happened at all. I mean, there was like a handful so far of decent games that we didn't know of. I'm not counting the ones that we already knew that they just showed like another trailer for or the same trailer. Not that. Like a handful of games we did know. Only him. I just want this to go. That's kind of interesting. Kind of reminds me of Doom a little bit.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
We seen this. We seen this yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, popped in worst event ever. Why is this so long? I am not the only one that has fatigue. Like, this had no reason being this long. Like, it's still going. Like, I'm assuming it's the same. 3 and we're done. Interesting. An interactive horror movie, pretty much. I'm sorry, this is a world premiere? This was a world premiere that they were hiding at the end? Yeah, I would say. Oh, shit, my bad. My fault. I had it still muted. I'm glad I did have it muted because that was an interactive movie. But they basically said 3. Well, I don't know if you heard that part. 3 world premieres at the end. And is this the 3rd one? Gotcha. Might have saved myself a copyright by doing that.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to
I feel
work
like I need
super
an
hard to
award.
top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
I deserve an award for watching all of that and not falling asleep. It was a battle. It was a battle. It almost took hold multiple times, chat, multiple times. It almost got me. I almost fell asleep. I deserve it. That was literally the worst showcase of this year so far. I don't think there's another showcase that's going to beat it. Not because it was just a whole lot of it was because there was a whole lot of booty cheat games, and I'm not calling every game out there booty cheats. There's some that I just would not play whatsoever at all or anything. But the show, the gags, the cringe level, I get it. They're having fun, outtakes and stuff like that. I get it. I'm not a hater of that. But this show just went on way too long. Overstayed the welcome. Definitely overstayed. I am literally going to probably take a nap. I think I deserve that. For almost a 5-hour stream. Almost a 5-hour stream. Yeah. Xbox clearly was the best. PlayStation was after it. And then Summer Games. Those were the top 3 showcases this year so far. Obviously, there will be another State of Play. And I think a couple other showcases going to be coming out for other games and stuff like that. Obviously, Cyberpunk is the 26th. Hopefully, Cyberpunk brings some heat for that one, and I'm going to count that as a showcase because it is of a game. I'm going to count that, so I will rank it as a Cyberpunk fan. I will rank it. Then the Game Awards at the end of the year, somewhere around, I think, the 7th or so of December. But so far, top 3 in order, what I already said. This one was the worst. For sure. For sure. Other than that, I just don't trust the PC Games Showcase. And this is now 4 years in a row of try. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not gonna do this one next year. It's not happening. It's just way too long. If anything, I'll maybe watch it not streaming while I'm doing other things or something like that. Maybe come in and catch a couple games or so, or just see the highlights after it. But yeah, no, way too long of a show for what we got to see. Way too long. That's how you ranked it? So you you got Summer Games? Oh, you wait. So do you have Summer Games over PlayStation because of Resident Evil? Let's be honest, because Resident Evil is what bumped Summer Games up for me. Like it was all right. It was all right. It was like a 7 point something until that. Then it went up. But yeah, that would be mine. 0 out of 10. I'd give it a. Well, I guess I haven't ranked it yet. Before I get out of here, I'd probably give it like a 4.5 out of 10. Just under mid. Just under. Sad too. Sad. So sad. But other than that, thank you guys so much for being troopers, especially for sticking around and watching with me the agony of this last PC game show. Give yourselves a round of applause for that. Goodness gracious. If you made it this far as a video and not live, bro, you might as well just sub to the channel. You might as well. That way when we watch all these other ones, you'll be here live. And you're a trooper too. It would have been 8. But other than that, have an awesome day / night. Stay safe. And I'm out. Peace. PC game show sucked.